Is it gonna work? Yeah, we live. And we are live. Let's see. Aim the camera up just a touch so y'all can see everything. See the rod tips. I know it's late, super duper late. I was supposed to be live like 3 or 4 hours ago. But y'all know how it is. I got to where I was talking at the dam and lost track of time and all that good stuff. Yeah, we ain't even got baits in the water yet, y'all. What's going on, Michael Murillo? Yeah, I know. Dale. Yeah, I was waiting, and I got to where I was talking to a new fisherman out there at the dam, teaching him, me and Justin and Carl was all out there talking to him. I ain't even got baits in the water, but we ain't been too long caught these skips yet, so we're gonna go ahead and get baits in the water and all that good stuff. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're fishing super duper shallow water though, y'all. It's like the deepest spot right out in here is like 80 yards out and it's like 14 feet deep. But we can cast that far, so not that big of a deal. But we got super fresh skippies. That's what we're gonna put on. Like super duper fresh skippies. There's the first bait. And I got a new rod holder. As y'all can tell, the one in the center, if y'all can see it. I know it's kind of dark on there, but we're doing some testing, some rod holder testing, stuff like that. So I'll probably end up putting 4 baits out. I'll probably put the Weiss rod out too, just because. Just ow. We got white bass too. That's what just got me, was the white bass. He got me. Him spine to me. Monday night, I caught a 50-pounder from this spot. So it's been raining off and on all day. There are more storms coming. Hopefully they won't make it all the way over here. Y'all know how that goes. We'll bomb them out, sit and wait and watch them. Those of y'all new to the channel, I got 12-foot slime cats, 50-pound mono, 40-pound on this one, 50 on the other ones. The Weiss rod, I got 30-pound on her spinning rod, but that's just the old 3-way rig. We're definitely going to send these baits out as far as we can send them. Fish that hole out there. Bite wasn't until late last go around, so you know what? 11 o'clock start ain't no big deal down here in Tennessee. 11 o'clock start in Tennessee, especially during the storm, ain't nothing. Straighten my eyes up. Kind of particular about that. Nice big skipjack head on this one. Lay it down on the ground and just kept falling in the water. That one actually made it to the ledge. That one made it to the ledge. I'm gonna run these rods locked down with the clicker in case I'm not paying attention. That's one bait out. This was the Carolina rig. I'm gonna lay this rod down and cast it. put this one out just to the left of that one. Maybe a little closer in, maybe a little farther out. Never know. Might put this one just a touch farther out. We'll put a skipjack head on this one too. That's what this big one's been eating out here lately. The one's coming off a bed looking for food. Spawn is on down here in Tennessee. This is the Carolina rig. I might have to cast this just so I can reel it back in because I got one little spot on it. It's a little. I think my brother reeled this rod in and he's kind of stacked the line on the left side. So I'll cast this out and reel it back in. Just to get that line back tight, right? I'm gonna reel it back in so I can stack that line on, all right? Then we'll rebomb it. Doesn't understand the concept that you got to put the line on. He's new to these reels, so. He's not live anyway. There we go. That's what we want here. Y'all see these new rod holders. These are custom rod holders by a guy over here in Chattanooga. It's a Garage Bound LLC. These rod holders were beefed up by Dustin. Those were the original ones. We replaced but he replaced the aluminum with steel. So now I shouldn't have to worry about losing one of these slime cats, which I was getting nervous about that. So those things can get all twisted up. Carl had a hand in that. He helped build that rod holder, that custom rod holder. There we go. 50-pound mono, 80-pound leaders. Fish is splashing already. 50-pound mono, 30-pound leader dropper line. So just in case it does get hung up, it'll break off. We'll get set up. We'll get that bright light turned off. We'll just sit there and stare at the rods. That's why I don't sit in front of the camera, because I like to stare at the rods just like y'all do. I know it's a late fish, but about what time they've been biting around here, so they've been biting late. Now, lay the bait center on down. A little bit shallower. It's probably about 8 foot of water, so I made a foot of water, pouring a maybe on it. Down, kind of click around. This is sitting over there in his claws. We work all day. Got one more rod to bait up. We'll put it out there a little bit shallower on that left side. We use the wire spinning rod. I'll get it all untangled out of the bed of my truck. That fishermen know how these daggone back of these trucks can get. Turn into a mess after a while. All right. Ow, sharp hook. We will bomb this one out to the best of our bombing ability. Even with 30-pound line and 9-foot rod. 5-ounce sinker, which is a little bit too much for this rod. Get them straight in the mud. These wires we got laying around the house and stuff, some work, some don't. The good ones disappeared. Which if everybody has kids, y'all understand. No, don't work. Well, that's not cool. This one, it's part of the course. This one, that's right. Got everything in my pickup truck right here behind me. I'm gonna do some finagling to get this to work. Please. We'll use that work. Maybe. Just set the battery down here. We'll make it work. Set on top of that. Whoop, whoop. What's going on, Dale? Still no charging? Why is my phone not charging? This phone is a pain in the butt sometimes, man. I don't know what in the world. This is a charger we had the other day working. It ain't want to work now. What's going on, Regs? Trying to find a daggum charging wire that works. All right. Smack the light. me see. Let me try this charging wire. Borrow one from Dustin. I think my good one's in my Durango. I don't bring my Durango fishing. So. Y'all want to shake it and wobble a little bit. Look at there. Found the charging wire that works. All right, y'all. Reel that line back up since something hit it. Let's get this bright light turned off. All righty, let's stare at the rod, y'all. See what happens. Fins, J&S, Dale. Let's see who all's in here. Uncle Lou, Josh, your boy Troy, Regs. I know it's super late, y'all, but that's what happens when you get caught down there at the dam and you're sitting there trying to help somebody. What's going on, LG? Yeah, it finally stopped raining. I mean, it's been stopped for a little while. What's going on, Justin? It's been stopped for a little while, but we were down there at the dam catching bait, and there was a new guy coming down with some rods and some gear that wasn't quite set up right. So we talked to him for a little while longer than I thought, and hooked him up with some sinkers and some hooks and some leader line and all that good stuff. So, you know, you got to help the new folks. Got to help the people that are new to fishing. He's a CPR guy, so. Yeah, well, sometimes that's the way it works, Riggs. What's going on, Maurice? That was hard to see the Weiss rod, but it's the purple one on the far left side. If you can see it in the screen. I got to get her set up with some high vis tape or something. I do have an 80-watt light coming too, 80-watt black light. So that'll light everything up a little bit more too. I don't know when the fourth slime cat's coming. They said it's been shipped, but they said it could be like a month or two to get here. So we will see what happens. What's going on, Pawpaw Ed? I know it's super late. I wanted to get started about 3 or 4 hours ago, but you know how it is when you sit around talking about catfish and you just kind of lose track of time. I don't know if I'm gonna have to work tomorrow or not. I ain't got a text message about working, so I guess I'll just show up tomorrow. I'm fishing a lake. I'm fishing a bay back up on Chickamauga Lake. Shallow water. There's a hole that's out probably 70 to 80 yards off the bank, according to Navionics. There's 3 rods. That one rod in the middle is kind of hanging over. That was right over the ledge, in like 16 foot of water. The rod on the right is probably in about 10 foot of water, just on top of just outside of the hole. Same with the left rod. The far left rod is just kind of sitting out there in 8 foot of water, just in case something does come cruising through in the shallower water. fresh skippy for bait, and I do have a white bass, so he's about the right size for two good sized baits. So no super mondo baits, but Old Hickory Lake in the morning. Heck yeah. Yeah, if I get rained out, I'll probably be fishing tomorrow too. It was a late bite Monday night. I didn't fish Tuesday or Wednesday. I was recovering from fishing the weekend because I fished Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And Monday we fished for 16 hours. Yeah, that's the way it was getting here, man. It was super duper shallow. I mean, shallow, super duper dry. And then finally we got some rain. I mean, I'm not arguing about the rain at all. We definitely needed it around here. It was getting super dry. Grab me something to drink. Walked away last time. Maybe we'll get us a takedown when I walk away this time. I'm going in the truck. Nope, didn't work. Maybe next time. Yeah, it's alive. That's right, wannabe. We're here, man. We're here. We fished a lot this weekend, so like I said, I wanted to get set up about 2 or 3 hours ago, but there's a lightning off in the distance. There's some more rain coming. We'll sit and watch it anyway, see what happens. I don't have any awning or nothing like that to sit under. It looks like it might die out as it gets here, though. So that's beautiful skies over us. Yeah, spawn's in full swing down here in Tennessee. We're kind of like basically like right in the middle of it. But I mean, you'll have some on, some off. So can't catch fish if you don't go. This is one of the more peaceful spots, as y'all can tell by the frogs and the bugs and stuff in the trees. Storm's blowing due east. What's going on, Fox Hunter? Yeah, storm's blowing. It was blowing due east. I mean, I don't know exactly where it's at, but I'm just northwest. of Chattanooga, or just north of Chattanooga. I fished this spot Monday. This is my third time fishing it ever. Maybe we can get us a big takedown. I don't know which way the wind was blowing, but what's going on, David? No, not yet. We ain't been too long got the baits in the water, David. I know I got set up a little bit later than I wanted to, but was sitting down there talking to a guy at the dam. I lost track of time. We have had one bite, but what's going on, polar bear? No, the wife's not with me. She didn't want to go tonight. She had some stuff she had to get done around the house. But I do have a rod out on the end if you can kind of make out the purple glow of a rod over there. What's going on, reef robber? She's here with me in spirit, though, which means she's on Messenger on my tablet listening. She's probably watching too, I'm sure. What's going on, Melissa? Chattanooga Fish Pro. What's going on, Michael? Yeah, y'all, that rod holder is a custom design by Chattanooga Fish Pro with Garage Bound LLC out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. I think Carl had a hand in making some of it. I think they were both kind of collaborating with each other. But it's that dual one in the middle. I know you can't see it, but it's just the only thing that's been done to it has just been primed. It's ready for paint, though. It's holding up good so far there, Michael. I hammered it in pretty good ways. Oh yeah, it's good. It's a good design on it. I mean, if it can handle those 12 footers, we'll see what happens when a fish grabs it. Just drove in there pretty deep. Here comes somebody. Probably some crappy fishermen. Or some bluegill fishermen. What's going on, catfish and crappie? I mean, I can kind of show it. I mean, I know it's dark, but I'll wait for the phone to charge just a little bit more, and I'll take y'all over there. It's a double rod design right now, and he's talking about making one for 4. It's made out of steel. It's got PVC inserts, so it's not quite as harsh on the rods. Guess they decided they didn't want to be over here. All right, go away, bugs. Dang it. These skeeter hawks out here flying around. None so far catfish and crappie. I mean, if you want to count the trip to the dam, we caught what 6, 7 skipjack and 1 white bass. They're in the bait cooler. I haven't had baits in the water very long. I usually don't cast until after I get on here, so because a lot of times for some, I mean, it's not a bad thing to have, but like as soon as I cast it out, I get bites. So I wait until I turn the live on before I cast out. So however long the live's been going, that's about how long we've been fishing. Yeah, I ain't got none yet, Mike. I've had 1 bite. It's probably just a channel cat or something taking the guts out of that head. Maybe we can get us some big blue cats cruising through, swimming around them holes, because they'll come up into these shallows. Appreciate that, Matthew. But you can get them to cruise up into these shallows, feeding on these shad and all that stuff. And we just had a bite. I mean, I haven't caught anything yet, but we sat out here Monday. We fished at the dam from 10 o'clock in the morning until like 4:30. And we drove over here at 4:30, stopped, got some supper, and then drove over here, which put us fishing probably about 6. And we fished until 2 o'clock in the morning for 2 cats, one in that 50-pound range and 1 salmage, small salmage. So this spot's pretty peaceful, so I like to come over here and sit. Which, like I said, this ain't but my 3rd time fishing this spot. It's pretty peaceful here. I left my daggum door open on my pickup. Go to the truck. Got my shorts on tonight because it's kind of warm after that rain. It's warm today. Yeah, I mean, that fish hit. And the first thing it did was come to the surface. I thought it was a big striper. I mean, it snatched that rod down, man. It was awesome. I just thought it was a big striper because it came straight to the top. About a 20-minute fight. It was pretty fun. I brought her up a little green, but what's going on, turtle? None so far, Mike. Oh, here's the takedown. Didn't take it though. Was a bite right there on the wife's rod. I have to bring that light over here where I can turn it on when I get a bite so y'all can see me fight it. The light on the light pole is a little messed up. We got to get it reconfigured and reset back up and all that good stuff. So I just got my little rechargeable light down here. Matter of fact, we'll put it right here when we get a bite. We'll hit that switch on the bottom and run over there and grab the rods. I don't think they'll get these rods. These rod holders are pretty sturdy. No, you get skipjack, drum, white bass, stripers. You name it, you can catch it. Smallmouth, largemouth. Get some spotted bass. I know Chat Cat's put a video out today. I think he caught a spotted bass and a nice smallmouth, 19, 20 inches long. Yeah, that's not good, turtle. Yeah, I fell at the dam Sunday, tore my arm up and bashed my shit on the rocks. What's going on, Central Valley? Yeah, we ain't been fishing too long, Central Valley. We've had 2 bites so far. Now it's hard to see the wife's rod. I got to put some tape on it where we can see it. I'm ready for that 4th slime cat to come in. Still waiting. It's a warranty rod, so I just wanted to make sure it's one of the full greens and not that half and half mess. I don't like that half and half. I like the full greens. But Dustin beefed up the old rods that are glowing right there. And then the one in the middle, it's all it's been done is primered. This is the first fish with it. We're just giving it a try, see what happens with it, see how it works. What's going on, Catfish Fever? Yeah, it's a tandem rod set up. I think 1 inch angle iron and double steel tubes with PVC inserts. They did a heck of a job building it. Looks like the clouds are starting to roll in. Wind's picking up just a touch. If it starts storming, I'm gonna have to cut it. I don't have anything to sit under. Yes, it does. It does take longer to heal. My hand got messed up earlier this year. Man, I didn't think it was ever gonna get better. It took about a month and a half. I still got scars. What's going on, Catfish Shizzle? Just out here catting, man. Got a late start, unfortunately. Wanted to be live around 7 or 8, but no, you ain't missed nothing, JNS. We did have a takedown on the wife's rod, but that rod's a little harder to see. But he missed it. He didn't take the hook. I'm running the same setup on her rod, except, since she's got that spinning rod, I got 30-pound Berkeley big game on it. Run down to an 80-pound leader, 10-aught hook, 5-ounce lead. Yeah, I mean, if it rains at all, I can't have these electronics out here. At least my phone, anyway. I'm under some trees. As long as it don't pour down range, as long as it's just drizzling, that ain't no big deal. Oh, there's a fish. Light turned on though. There we go. Appreciate that, Dustin. Fish on, yo. Not too bad for what, 30 something minutes. I don't think he's a beast, but they coming up into these shallows to feed. So mad too. sandwich. He's a little sandwich. We got him, y'all. Good eater size cat. Turn this light on. I know it's gonna blind me, but that ain't too bad for how long we've been here. There he is. Y'all can see him if you white it out. Oh, he's a little dirty. Eat him back. They're moving up in here. It's a good sign right there. White rod does it again. Let's get another bait out there. Put another piece of that Skippy out there. A little smaller piece on there. See what we can get with it. Pretty good sized piece. Cat fighting with something back here. It's kind of creepy. Hey, what? There's a takedown, y'all. Oh, big takedown, big takedown, big takedown, big takedown. Yeah, it's up top too. Big takedown, y'all. That's gonna be a good fish. Swimming at me too. Oh, did he come off? No, there he is. He ain't fighting much. Ooh. You realize he's hooked. It's raining. There's a better fish. That's the fish right there. Let's tire out. Still gonna keep green. That's a good fish right there, y'all. Real good fish. Dropped my light when it went down. There y'all go. That's a good fish right here. Almost 20. Good blue cat. Y'all can see him. I see him all right. There we go. Let's go and get him back. He's mad. There's more splashing. So. Get up. No. It's not too bad for the start. Two good ones. See what else happens. Get another skippy head out there. That's what he came on, was that headpiece. I think he came on a headpiece. Might have. Two good fish so far. Right. Do white bass. You want to do white bass? I think we'll do a piece of white bass. Nah, we'll put skipjack out there. We'll put white bass on the next one. Let's do some skippies. Do skippy. Like them skippies. Put in catfish. All that slime on that one. Get that slime off there. That one wasn't out there as far either. Two good fish pretty quick. Not bad at all. Even on a three-way rig in shallow water. All right. A little bit farther casting at first one. That'll be all right. Drag it. You really don't have to. There we go. Heard that cat going crazy back there. I was just looking to make sure I ain't gonna get attacked by nothing. Bears and everything out here. Two good fishies. All right, y'all. Now that counts two. Two so far. All righty. All right, I'm back, y'all. That's right. Wannabe, where the rod, that middle rod's probably in about 14 feet of water. The one on the right, probably about 10 foot. The one on the left, probably about 8. And then the left skipjack, slime cat rod's probably in about 10 foot of water too. Hold on, Becca. I don't like this rain. Sounded like a country mile. No, it wasn't that. I'm not throwing that far. Now that middle rod, I did throw it about 80, 90 yards out into the hole. That hole's anywhere from 70. I mean, that hole starts probably about 70 yards out and then goes, bears off to the right and then gets deeper. So them fish will travel that deeper water. What's going on, William? Now that rod, that wasn't even a long cast. That was probably 60, 70 yards or so. You heard it, yeah. Yeah, it's a 6-ounce lead in that skipjack head. I mean, that was a smaller skip. It wasn't a real big skip. We do have bigger in there. Hey, you want to cook some pork chops? Yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in something. I mean, I do have rain gear, but I thought the rain was done for the night because I looked at the weather map at like 6 or 7 o'clock and there wasn't no rain there. I was like, well, we should be good for the rest of the night, but I don't know. It's just kind of off and on now. As long as it don't get too bad, I ain't worried about it. It wasn't too bad. 2 fish back to back real quick. So good, healthy fish too. I keep forgetting to buy batteries for my scales, even though I really don't weigh fish very often, but I do have a set of scales, but appreciate it, David. That was a 20. That was pretty close to a 20. Not bad at all. Last of us just north of Saudi Daisy. Okay. Yeah, Saudi's a little farther north than we are. I mean, we're just getting a few little sprinkles here and there. That's it. Nothing major. I'm at Chester Frost, so if you want to know where I'm at, that's where I'm at. If you want to gauge the rain a little bit better, Chester Frost. Watermelon. Ugh. I do not like watermelon. It's the consistency that I don't like. Like I'll drink watermelon juice, but I can't eat watermelon because I don't like the consistency of it. You unsubbed. Okay. What's going on, Avid? With salt. Yeah. I don't like, I'm not a big watermelon fan. You never know. I mean, I might get the taste for it again because I wouldn't eat tomatoes for years and then I ate them again. So turn your headlights off, Dustin, so your battery don't die, but Dustin left his headlights on. He probably don't went to sleep. Knowing him. Let me wake him up. I hate to have to jump you. I don't have any jumper cables with me. There we go. Fresh pineapples with salt. I like pineapples on their own. As long as it ain't on pizza, I'm fine. Yeah, I don't eat anything pickled. Hitting Chester Frost in the morning. Ah, well, come on. There were some crappy guys over there off the pier when I went by. If you've been here, you probably know exactly where I'm at. I'm right beside that little island sticking out. Well, not right beside it, but probably about 200 or 300 yards down from it. What's going on, Table Rock? Come on, kiddies. Y'all spoiling me now. I need about 2, 3, 4, 10 more. Smoked ribs. I had tacos for supper tonight. They were good too. I thoroughly enjoyed the tacos. My wife cooked them right up. They were some good tacos too. Shredded cheese and lettuce and so good. 5 a.m. Yeah, it does. Yeah, take care of your foot, turtle man. Yeah, I got to be at work at 7, I reckon. I don't know. My boss didn't text me tonight, so I don't know. I'm assuming since I didn't get a text, I'll be there. Yeah, but I don't have to be there till 7. So, but I appreciate you hanging out, Michael, aka Turtle. Yeah, fish are blowing up all over the place out here, so they're coming back up in here to feed. Maybe those won't be the last ones of the night. It's only 12, so still kind of early. I slept half the day away. Because you know how it is when you get that text, you don't have to work. If you're in construction, you're kind of like, well, I guess I can stay up later. Making you hungry. Yeah, I know. That's why I always eat before I come out here so I don't snack because I'm kind of on a diet. I got to lose about 30, 40 pounds. Feeling, feeling turtly. Yeah, it was nice to sleep in. I mean, after that long weekend, yeah, what I fished live, what 2 or 3 days, and then I fished Friday or Monday night. I was going to go live, and then I just wanted to spend a day with the family, so that's what we did. My wife and the kids all came out here. My brother brought his son, so we all just kind of sat around and fished all day and half the night. All right, catfish and crap. We appreciate you stopping in, man. If anybody's new in here, y'all like what y'all see, subscribe by all means. Turn the notification bell on. I go live a lot, so especially late at night. Hit the like button if you like what you see. Hilljack in here? There's Hilljack. What's going on, Hilljack? We done got 2 tonight so far, Hilljack. We ain't been fishing too terribly long. Catfish Shizzle, because I've only got like 375 subscribers. But if you do want to donate, I've got a PayPal in my about page. If y'all want to donate, everything that's donated will be put back into the channel. So, but yeah, I don't have enough subs yet. I'm working and getting there. I'm getting there pretty quick, so I'm growing pretty fast. Oh, fairly fast. I think I just broke 375 today. Yeah. Yeah, I like fishing late, man. I mean, especially this time of the year. I mean, like we came out here and fished. Like I said, we came out here Monday about 5 or 6 in the afternoon. There was people swimming to the left of us. There was some people. Well, actually, we were fishing over there, just to the left, probably about 50, 60 yards over, and there was people swimming right next to us. And the people that were sitting here were fishing, but they were bass fishing. And they kept crossing my line and say, "Whoa, your line's drifting." I'm like, "No, man, my line's not drifting. There ain't no current over here." And I'm fishing. I mean, I got an 8 ounce sinker on there. I think he was doing it on purpose, but whatever. His bass rod don't stand a chance against some slime cats. What's going on, Dan? We done got 2 so far, Dan. Yeah. Oh, I know. I've got the lures. I usually keep their lures and put them in my tackle box. I won't say right off the bat, but I mean, it's pretty quick. About 30, 45 minute bite. That's what time they've been biting at night. They've been biting late at night around here. So it's slow on the river, which I mean, I could have went downtown, but I think when I go downtown, I'll take my wife with me. She loves fishing downtown. I do have another spot downtown, but I don't know if I can film down there because there's a bunch of rocks and stuff. What's going on, Texas Tiger? MR's in here too. I must have missed it. Must have missed it. I just gotta wait for the next bites. Another takedown. Another takedown. Oh, that's a good fish. Oh yeah, that's a good fish. Swimming at me. Wish they'd swim that way. I'll swim that way. Make it a little bit harder fight. That's a good test for that rod holder. Number 3. That's right, y'all. I can't be too terribly loud, y'all, because there's a bunch of rich people's houses and stuff over here. I think batted off. Fine. above that tree right there. Another good fish. Swim out. Come over here. Swim out, buddy. Tommy, you can. Tommy, come here, buddy. Tommy, Tommy. I won't have to go wait. Might have to get the net for this one. Let me go get the net. Didn't even break it out because I didn't know how they'd bite. So grab the net. Oh, he's angry. Super duper angry. Super angry. That's closer to 30. That's closer to 30. Pop right out too. Yeah, don't you bite me. Here we go, y'all. Tennessee River kitty cat. Good Tennessee River kitty cat. That's closer to 30 right there. Nice fish. Beautiful fish. Let's go wade with this one, huh? Ow, look on my thumb, please. Ow. I'm gonna let you go. You gotta splash me. Go the other way. There you go. There we go. Now my shoes are all squishy. Now my shoes are all squishy. That's what I'm talking about. That came off the headpiece. That one came off the headpiece. You know what? That piece is still good shape too. Get back up on the fuel plates. New hole. Toss that back up. Perfect hooks there at the corner of the mouth of these hooks. Now, I got these hooks off of Amazon. 150 of them for 28 bucks. They're just like the high dollar rods you can, or high dollar hooks you can get. Let's get that a little bit farther out. Just a little bit farther. We can get that just a little bit farther out. basically got the guts hanging out of it, so they know that bait's still good. Loosen that up just a touch. Let's whip this old 12-footer, see where it would go. There we go. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted right there. That's some custom rod holders, y'all. Dual rod holder, steel outer casing, PVC inside. Good rod holders. Here we go. Number 3. That was a 30-pounder. That was a good fish. Right there around that 30-pound range. That's what I'm talking about. Get set back up for another. Oh, it's working good, Brian. Yeah, that's the 3rd fish, bud. All right, Mike. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Poppy. Dusty's rod holder held up good. 20-pounder grabbed it and snatched on it, and it didn't even buckle, twitch, or nothing. And that custom one, just a 30, just hammered it, and it didn't even move. It's good. Good rod holder. Appreciate you, Poppy. Slang it. That's what we did, MR. What's going on, 2 stands? Sound like I broke a window. No, ain't no houses over there. That's right. Appreciate it, Catfish Fever. Yeah, have a good night, bud. No, I didn't fall in, Josh. Yeah, it's a 25, 30-pound fish. I mean, it's in that 30-pound range. I don't weigh them. I mean, which I don't. I gotta put new batteries in my scale anyway. Whoops. I don't know what I did there. I missed what that comment was, 2 stands. Hands are a little nasty from that fish. That's right. Yeah. I mean, Dustin Buck built these up, like the ones that are glowing under the black light. Well, he's got his headlights on again. Well, snatched the phone and everything over, y'all. Can't believe I just did that. Y'all all right? I know y'all took a hard fall. Let me get you back in the rod holder. My daggum shoe grabbed the charging wire. There's fish right here, right up next to the shore. Everything lined back up. My shoes got hung up on the daggum phone charger. Snatched it over. There we go. That's better. Oh, crap. Man, this rod holder's getting in a fight. Or not rod holder, but phone holder. I'll see the rod tips. For some odd reason. This is Dustin's thing, not mine. Uh, Tripped over the dang rod holder. You believe that? Oh yeah. I mean, it's me. So yeah, I believe it happened just because it's me. Oh crap! I tore his dang phone charger up. There we go. Yeah, it was probably me, Poppy. There was another subscriber out there. The two middle rod holders are the ones that what is it? Michael and Coral built. That's right. That's why I do YouTube. I love it. It's fun. I love to fish. I could do some on work too, but I don't know, that dozer that I run super duper loud, so probably wouldn't be able to hear anything I said anyway. Okay. No, I don't need cup holders over there. My shoes are all squishy now. That right rod just got bumped. Dan's, oh, ain't no telling, man. I'm assuming I got to work tomorrow because I didn't get a text message from my boss, but I mean, you never know how late I'll stay out. 1, 2, 3, whatever. As long as I can go home, take me a nap, and go to work. We've got 3 good fish so far, so. Yeah, anytime you see me around, Poppy, I mean, I'm more than willing to sit and talk. I was finishing up with him. I'd walk down there and talk to you while he's fishing with your kids and grandkids. Yeah, later, Mike. Appreciate you stopping in, bud. Did it get bumped? Okay. All right, Dan. Yeah, I want to be. I think that's what he said they were. Yeah. Yeah, they got steel on the outside, and then he put the PVC pipe on a God, what's it called? The daggum where you put it on there and you trim it down. I can't remember. Drawing a blank is late. But yeah, they're PVC reinforced with metal. A lathe. Put them on a lathe and trimmed them down and then slid them inside of it. They're awesome rod holders. I ain't gonna lie. I'll have them painted next time. I'm hoping to get. He's gonna do another set. I don't know if he's gonna do it in aluminum or steel. But I mean, even the way they are, they're not super heavy. They're actually lighter than I thought they were gonna be. Yeah, lathe. That's right. It took me a minute, Texas Sucker. It's late, but yeah, lathe. Appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, lathe. My brain don't work this late at night, especially when I'm catfishing. I'm so busy watching the rods. But yeah, they're pretty awesome. I do like them. I'll be using them a lot when I fish the rocks and stuff. I'm gonna stick that metal down in the rocks, so I don't have to stick the butt of my rods down in there anymore. But I mean, I'll use them for dirt and stuff too. Because I mean, I'm gonna end up probably fishing 10 rods at once. So I have that four slime cats coming. Whenever it gets here, then I'll probably order me a fifth 12 footer. Then I'm gonna probably end up with 5 10 footers too. Fish splashing. It's probably cats. Could be stripers though. Hopefully it ain't gar moving in. All right, Hill Jack. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. Sorry you going through all that stuff, man. Just send me an email, man. You want to talk? Send me an email and give you my phone number. We can talk. It's fishingwithbigmike@gmail.com. No G. Yeah. Yeah, they're super sturdy. I mean, you seen that fish snatch on them. They didn't even twitch. So I think it's just 1 inch channel iron. He's got two things welded to the outside of it for bracing. Then he slid the put that tube in there. He welded that to the tube, and then he slid the PVC down in there. No, dude. I mean, I used to fish Georgia, down there in Georgia a lot, and that's what I used to fish with 8, 10, 12 rods at once. I mean, we can fish with as many as we want in Tennessee. All right, Brian. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. Come on, kitty. That's right. I do too, man. I've been doing it for so long. I mean, I will get a boat eventually, but I'll still bank fish even if I do have a boat. Do a video? Yeah, I'll do a video on it. I need to do a video anyway. I mean, I've got the GoPros. I just don't ever use them. Got 9-hour batteries and all. I mean, I'm set up for the GoPros. I just don't ever use the daggum things. I need to start using them though, putting some videos out. Yeah, 2 in Mexico. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's unlimited in Tennessee and Georgia. So, which when I first moved up here, I had a guy tell me, you can only use 3 rods. I said, no, sir, you don't know the law. Just, see, technically, I could put 10 rods out, and then it's 3 hooks per line. So technically, I could put 30 baits out, or unlimited. Let's say I wanted to fish with 20 rods. I could put 3 hooks on each rod with 3 baits and cast them out there. And then I could have, 60 baits out, which I mean, that's too much, but I wouldn't ever do that. That's right. Unlimited. It needs to be unlimited. So, I mean, if they only let you fish with 2 rods and then charge you for a third or whatever, it ain't nothing but a money grab. You should be able to fish with as many rods as you want. Yeah, I love bank fishing, man. I thoroughly enjoy it. I mean, I'm not pegged on just catching big fish, but I mean, if I catch a big one, it's even better. 2, 3, and 7 in Oklahoma. Depends on where you're at. Yeah. Tennessee, you can. I mean, I think there's some of some of the state-run lakes that you're kind of limited to, but the Tennessee River and stuff like that, you can fish with as many as you want. I mean, even fishing with this many rods, I've got 4 out. I've got my slime cats out, and I've got my wife's rod out on the end. So that's 4. I mean, I don't. I mean, I could fish with a 5th, but that's that blue rod that got snatched over, but it's missing the insert in the first eye up top. And I just don't fish with it. Plus, it's a little stiff. I don't really like it that much anymore. I'm gonna get rid of it soon. Indiana, 3 rods, 3 hooks. Yeah, see that's 9 baits. You had no limit in Kentucky. That's the way it should be. No limit. I mean, they shouldn't limit you to fishing. Limit you to what you can and can't use. I mean, you pay for the fishing license. I mean, like I pay $50 a year for Tennessee, and then $12 or $15 for 2 years in Georgia, which I'm gonna buy the Georgia license soon because I'm gonna go down there and fish with my dad and stuff. I'll eat fish every now and then, MR, if you're talking to me or Josh. But I mean, I do eat fish every now and then, but not very often. And if I do, I mean, I'm not going to keep anything bigger than 8 pounds anyway, because this water's got a lot of mercury in it. So yeah, I don't really care about the trot line and stuff. I'd rather do it rod and reel. That's true. I mean, you're right, wannabe. I mean, yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I watched it, Josh. Yeah, it was funny. I watched it as soon as it came out. I just didn't comment on it, but yeah, I watched it. It was pretty funny. Yeah. Well, I won't use treble hooks anyway, so river up below. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the nice thing about here. I mean, even if you're fishing below the dam, you can fish with as many rods as you want. But there's so many people that fish at the dam around here. I mean, I'd probably limit it to 3 rods anyway, 2 or 3 max. Which Dustin fishes with me, so I mean, he puts 1 or 2 out at any time. So I mean, we usually fish with 5 or 6 rods when we're right there below the dam. It was hilarious. I thoroughly enjoyed it. They give you a thumbs up for it though. It was a good video. I enjoyed it. Tire set hooks to a rod and reel. Okay. Yeah, I watched it, man. I watch all y'all's videos when y'all put videos out. Yours, Art's, all of them. Unfortunately, I can't watch. I mean, I do. I'll watch the live sometimes when I'm live, like I was doing the other day when I was spying on y'all, seeing if y'all was catching anything. I just like fishing, man. It's. I mean, I'll watch fishing while I'm fishing, especially if the wife's with me. Yeah, it's been a good spot, man. It's produced the past 2 times I've been here, so I'm not complaining at all. I'm learning a lot fishing Tennessee. I mean, I'm still learning how to fish this river. I mean, I've only been here for what, a little over 2 years. That's right. That's what I was doing the other night because it was kind of slow where we were at, and I was sitting there, talking to everybody. But I was like, "Hey, y'all, I think we can spy on the tunners. They're live." So we sat and spied on y'all while we was live.
Yeah, I want to be. We used to do it back in the day. Yeah, it was funny. But yeah, we used to do it back in the day whenever we'd try to go get fish for a fish fry for, 2 or 3 families at once. We'd do it that way. Yeah, I know. But we'd run trot lines and jugs and stuff like that a long time ago. Back, I'd go fishing with a buddy of mine or something. He'd have a boat or something. We'd run the trot lines and the jugs and just trying to get meat for a good fish fry. Yeah, no, a 50-pounder is not an eater. That's a breeder. That's the ones you need to let go. Gotta release your breeder fish. If you don't release your breeder fish, then you just decimate the bloodline. But the nice thing about Tennessee is you're only allowed one fish over 34 inches. So she's like a hacker. Yeah. Well, I do the same thing when I'm at home and there's 3 or 4 people live. I'll break out the laptop, the cell phone, the tablet. I'll even confiscate some other folks' tablets and stuff if there's more than one on. Well, that's a glow in the dark boat, ain't it? He's glowing green. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go home and take me a shower tonight. I smell like skipjack. Oh yeah. Well, they do it here too, but not as much. Because a lot of the folks can't catch these big fish. Oh, oh, that rod just went slack. Is he on it? I don't know if he's on it or not, but it definitely just went slack. He smacked it. He didn't take it. Shoes are all squishy. It feels so weird. All right, well, we'll just reel it up, leave it alone, see what happens. Maybe he didn't get the bait. We'll check it here in about 15, 20 minutes if we don't get bit again. Just got to go fishing, Dan. More time you put on the water, man, the better chance you got. Some water shoes, yeah. Well, I just slipped my tennis shoes on before I left, and should have put my sandals on instead, but I didn't. I didn't even think about putting the sandals on. It's my first time of the year wearing shorts, so I got to get some light on these legs. I'll be blinding folks when I go out in shorts. Yeah, I don't wear Crocs. I don't think I've ever even owned a pair of Crocs, but I will wear sandals. Do have some good Under Armour sandals. I bought some boots, so when I go fishing at the dam and stuff, I don't slip on them rocks. They got metal studs in the bottom of them. Bought them from Bass Pro Shops in the wintertime. They had them on sale. Some new Frog Tog water shoes. I'll check those out. They got them at Bass Pro Shops. Grill some granules. Nah. When I get to the house, I'll just kick them off on the porch and let them air dry. These are old tennis shoes anyway. I usually wear my old tennis shoes out fishing. That's why I'm always slipping and falling with them. The bottom of them's wore out. Frog Talk website. Okay, I'll check it out later. Yeah, I'm bad about just slipping my feet in my shoes and not tying them. That's why I'm always falling. I'll trip over my shoestrings or stuff like that. Because them rocks are real slippery. It don't matter what you wear out there. A lot of the times, especially down there below the dam, you're gonna fall. Ain't really a whole lot you can do about it half the time. Like sandals. Yeah. Yeah, I like my sandals I got. They got like the sandals I bought them at what is it? Outdoor Adventures or something like that. I can't remember the name of the place over here in Chattanooga. They got like truck tire treads on them. Woman those. Yeah, I'm not built for the winter like that, Stans. I mean, y'all live up north. The winter don't bother y'all. I don't like the winter. Or one time I was gonna go do no, years and years ago, I went to a truck driving school. I was gonna go get my CDL license and all that good stuff. And it was up there in Iowa. First time I'd ever been north of the Mason-Dixon line. Well, I won't say the first time, but it'd been a long time. And it was in the February, and we passed by a college, and they were wearing hoodies and shorts with 4 foot of snow around them. I was like, "What the world? Y'all are nuts." I don't deal well with the cold, but I did fish during the wintertime too, but I stayed bundled up and usually hovered next to a heater. Yeah, I'm the same way. As long as my feet don't get cold, I'm good. Once my feet get cold, I'm through. I am through once my feet get cold. Well, I am too, Willow, but I still don't like the cold. What's going on, Dave? I only got 3 fish so far tonight, Dave. Fishing shallow water too, man. Anywhere from like 8 to about 14, 15 foot of water, give or take. According to Navionics, anyway. Using skipjack for bait. I do have a white bass for backup. But he's kind of a smaller one. Yeah, I got bit by a brown recluse on my knee when I was a kid. We were riding around and he crawled up my pants leg and bit me. Bit me right on top of my knee. My knee swelled up about the size of a basketball. Black socks and sandals. Ugh. No, you don't push mow 10 acres. You get on a bush hog or a riding mower. No, I don't wear socks with my sandals. Yuck. Or they do like my dad does. Like when the tourists come up from Florida around here because they think it's cold, like 50, 60-degree weather is cold to them. They'll wear shorts, but they'll wear their socks all the way up to their knees. What's going on, Donna? They wear their socks all the way up to their knees. You can always tell the people from Florida or old people. My dad does it. It's funny. He's like, my legs will get cold. I'm like, have fun. Yeah. I got lucky. I didn't get staph from it, but yeah, my knee swole up and I was on crutches for almost 3 months. It tore my knee all to pieces. I never got the staph from it, but the doctor had to drain it 3 times. It was horrible. Ooh, jeez, that's horrible. God, say them fish are blowing up over there shallow by that island. Middle rod just got smacked. Where you see one of them slow, methodical takedowns. Oh, you know it's a big fish. They just kind of smack it just like that right there where that rod tip wiggles. And that rod will just bend over real slow. That's how you can tell it's a big fish around here because they know they ain't got to worry about no other fish taking it from them because they're so big. Hunting socks, yeah. Yeah, but you wear breeches and stuff like that. You got to use to keep your legs warm. I mean, you're not wearing shorts when you go hunting either. I mean, most people don't anyway. Hmm. Yeah. Whoever you're at camp and stuff, I mean, you got to stay comfortable in the heat. So, what's going on, American Catfish? What's going on, Epic? We got 3 so far tonight. One teener, one pretty close to the 20s, and one almost 30, give or take. Good sized fish. The shallow water's paying off again tonight, so not a lot, man. Just sitting out here catfishing, enjoying a beautiful night after the rain we had today. We got about 3 inches of rain today. Got a super late start, but it's paid off. The fight's been late around here, so had to go wade and let that one fish go. Now my shoes are all squishy. You can hear it. Feels weird. I have old man feet by the time I get to the house. They're gonna be all wrinkled up and shriveled up. What's going on, American Catfish? I don't think I've ever seen you in here. Appreciate you stopping by, man. We're fishing the Tennessee River. Well, actually, Chickamauga Lake, which is part of the Tennessee River chain. Yeah, yeah. The water's a little too shallow for that fish, so I had to kind of walk out there and help it. Hey, y'all, a deer walked up on me right here. I heard something walking up, and I just looked over my shoulder, and there's a doe walked up over here. Deer walked within 30 yards of me, making sure it wasn't a bear. There's bears roaming around up here. Pretty deer. What's going on, Lyle? I was looking at a deer, man. I heard something sneaking up behind me. I was looking to see what it was. It was a deer. 1,500 miles in 2 days. That's a lot of driving, Epic. Yeah, we've got 3 fish, so it looked like a doe. That's right. So I don't know. It's still early. It could have been a buck. I don't know if the bucks are starting to grow their antlers up here or not. I don't know. I've never hunted in Tennessee. I don't know when they start putting their antlers on. You have experience hitting a bear, Josh? Yeah, I just don't want them sneaking up on me. I mean, I'll give them my bait cooler if they want it, but I don't have to fight them for it. I mean, I'll throw it at them. They can have the bait cooler. I just don't want them to get hold of me. There was pictures of a black bear roaming downtown Chattanooga not too long ago. Deer blowing now. Must be a bunch of them. Yep, that's a doe blowing behind me now. Hears me talking. She's blowing at me, trying to scare me. Must be a herd of them walking around back there. Yep, must be a herd of them. I hear them walking back there. Let's see. I hear you. I know. I'm right here. I ain't gonna bother you. I hear you over there. I don't see you, but I hear you. In the tree line over there, blowing at me. You can hear it, yeah, blowing at me. It's in the tree line back there, about 50, 60 yards behind me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't hunted in so long. I ain't been hunting in years. Yeah, I don't want it to come to me. I seen that poor hunter getting his brains knocked out by that doe that one time. I'd rather not get in a fist fight with a deer. Them does will hike up and start smacking you in the head. That's right. I don't want to get no fight with no deer. I'm good. Let it stay over there. I'll stay over here. I ain't gonna bother it. I think Dustin done fell asleep. Jeez. Do need to check that spinning rod. Because it did get smacked earlier. It might have took the bait off of it. You're not a mod on here, Josh? I thought you were, bud. I don't get on my tablet much anymore. Look. No, that's been fixed. You are now. Thought you were for sure. I don't know, man. You are now, though, Josh. It's okay. Yeah, y'all are more than welcome to y'all are more than welcome to share links. More than welcome to share links on my channel. Y'all have fun. I wouldn't have the growth I have without other people sharing my links. So you got to handle them good, man. Well, you know what I mean, Josh. Just keep it family friendly. I don't care. Yeah, if you don't handle them, you beat them up, you're just going to kill them. Then what's the point? Good CPR fisherman knows how to take care of his fish. I'm going to check this spinning rod so we can bait that thing off. Taking the bait first. Still on it. 9-foot rod and 5 ounces of lead. Bait's still good on it. Yeah, I'll subscribe to you too. Was it American Catfish? Let me look. We'll subscribe to you too, American Catfish. Let's see. Come on, tablet. Y'all put his chat up in there. American Catfish. There's Epic. I've been subscribed to Epic forever. Got content out there? Yeah. 18.6 pound catfish on a live carp. Oops. No, I got you, American catfish. Yeah, it's a good video too, Stans. You know what? I do want to put some of this white bass out, so I'm gonna reel up. Which rod y'all want to put that white bass on? I don't know. I might put it on the middle slime cat. See what happens. Let's put that white bass on there. Put that white bass on there. See what happens. White bass. Where in the world did he go? Did I lose my white bass? Well, there was a white bass in there. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, y'all. That's a good one. Take down, baby. Take down. Catch up to him. He's gone, wasn't he? Oh, he come off. No, he didn't come off. I thought he came off. Whew. What I get for not turning my clicker on him, my back turning and slammed it. Good fish.
good. I know, buddy. I know. Hang on. He slammed it though. Take down. Oh yeah. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, I know. Right corner of the mouth. Pop right out. This way y'all want to pick them. Ow. What I get for not wearing my gloves. Pick them up, cradle them under the belly. Be nice to them. That's all you got to do. Be real nice, these 30-pound fish, stuff like that. Man, these fish are beautiful creatures, man. We want to keep them around. Beautiful, beautiful catfish. I have to go waiting for this one, too. She gone. Squishy feet. Should have wore the sandals. Squishy, squishy, squishy feet. I gotta find where I threw my knife down at. There it is. I don't know what happened to my white bass though. I have misplaced my white bass. How do you lose a white bass? Man, that's good bait too, man. I hate losing good bait. All right, well, we got 2 rods up. Let's go ahead and rebait. Rebait, recast. Beautiful fish, beautiful, beautiful kitty cat, y'all. There's a squish. So gross. So now we can go with the bigger skip because I'm running out of my smaller ones. You see them big, beautiful fresh skipjack. We'll put a headpiece back on that one, and we'll just probably just put a body piece on that middle one. We'll do a probably just do a steak. Cut that gut pocket out. And we'll do a good sized steak on that middle rod. Just cut that gut pocket out. Bait down through the spine. Make sure ain't nothing on the hook point. I'll lay this rod down so I can cast that one. Slime cat. Well, I cast the other slime cat. Now this guy, I got 2 3-ways on these. 6-ounce weights on the bottom. Shows you how shallow it is, like on the bottom, basically as soon as it hits the water. That was a good long one. That should be right there in that hole. It didn't go straight into the mud. So that's that deep spot out there. That rod get hit, or was that me? Must have been me. I always put the headpiece on this one. Another three-way rig. I just didn't feel like changing them after I was fishing that current. This is going to be a big headpiece right here. Bigger headpiece. I won't say big headpiece because I have thrown bigger, but drive that 10-aught through the nose. There we go. We're going to bomb this one too. Got a pine tree right here. I got to walk right up next to the water's edge so I don't put that pine tree. All the bait stuff down on the ground. Finger slip. Finger slip. Rookie mistake. Rookie surf rod mistake. That's all right. It happens. You're trying to send them. Fling it. Big baits make big splashes. Flip the lever. Like I said, that one's in the mud. That fish didn't seem to mind, so that's a testament to these new rod holders. Obviously, see how sturdy that thing is too. Two tubes, two metal tubes, and the liner. That rod holder, and that one definitely ain't moved. Which I got it drove in the ground pretty deep, so which I don't have to drive them in that deep, but all right. I could rebait that third one too, just poops and giggles. Poops and giggles. I ain't got a lot of bait. I ain't got plenty of bait. That was a Carolina rig with a 6-ounce on. That bait's been sitting on that for a while. So we'll just put a fresh bait on. We'll go with another skippy head with this one. I got 3 more in here. Oh, there's my white bass. I found it. He was hiding. We'll put the white bass head on this one. You can see it's like a little old white bass. Get 2 baits out of him anyway. So. I mean, show you the difference in the size of the baits. That's the skipjack and that's the white bass. Big difference in the size of the baits, but they don't seem to mind. So we'll take that loose. Toss him right at the edge of the water because something will get it. Either a bob or a mink or something will eat it. All right. The Daiwa with 50 wide with 50-pound mono, 80-pound leader. I run the heavy line for the abrasion factor because I mean this is the Tennessee River, so as y'all know by fishing with me and hear me talk, there's a lot of rocks in these rivers. So it was doing so good too, so good, and it just fluffed up on me. Surf fluffage. That's what happens when you don't put your thumb on it. All right, it's back on there. You know, I made it a long way before it fluffed out on me. that far. It was out there pretty good ways. I want it just a little bit farther. I want this kind of really close to that edge, whole edge. Oh, bait came off. Dang it. Why my headpiece come off? Oh, we got the body piece. No mind. We got the body piece of that white bass. Don't matter. Bait's bait. All right. Big old middle piece on there. Clear the tip. All right. Try it again. Wrapped. Must be wrapped. That was the problem. It's wrapped. There we go. All right, let's bomb it, y'all. There we go. Secondary splash, so the bait's still on. There we go. All right, my shoes are all squishy again. They were starting to dry out. All right, let's go back to darkness. I see them snatch that rod over. Y'all want to have my back turned. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm going back through. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're still in here, Eric, yeah. Same spot, bud. Same exact spot. Fish are blowing up all over the place out here. Later, want to be. Appreciate you stopping in, bud, if you're still in here. Nobody told you to do that, phone. I hate my phone sometimes, y'all. It really is a pain. Later on, Josh. Appreciate you stopping in, bud. Time is it? 1:30. Yeah, I wish the phone would cooperate. It's a pain in the butt sometimes. You be missing any of this big fish action tonight. That's another close to 30 pounder tonight. That's pretty daggone good. Yeah, I don't know if my brother was still in here or not, but trying to talk to me when I'm away from the phone. Thought the wash rod was going over there for a minute, but it's not. Well, it's 1:37 here. But I mean, I'm wide awake and the fish are biting, so I don't have to get any sleep. I do have to go home and at least shower anyway before I go to work. I can't go to work smelling like catfish and skipjack.
I don't know if I'm gonna work tomorrow or not. We got a lot of rain, so I guess we'll find out. Got a text message last night saying I wasn't gonna work today, so I ain't got one today, so I don't know. It is what it is. Oh, I mean, he don't do YouTube, but he was on here as Eric Epperson. That's my brother. My younger brother. He commented, I don't know how long ago. I was going back to the chats while I was gone. Let's see. At 1:30 a.m. It's the last time he commented. I don't know if he's still on here or not. But he went fishing with me this weekend. But it don't matter. I mean, I'm a heavy equipment operator, so I'll be in a dozer all day by myself. I'll either be in a dozer or an excavator. I ain't got to get on the excavator at the new company yet. I've been running a dozer for him for 3 days. Yeah, that's a nice thing about being a heavy equipment operator. Just kind of by myself. Surprised Dustin's still awake. Hey, he might be listening. He's probably at work, knowing him. He might be listening. I don't know. That's what I told him. I said, if you can't watch, you can always just turn it on and listen. He works at a rock quarry on night shift. In 1999, what was I doing in 1999? I was 21. Yeah, 21 years old in 1999. I think I was starting at the rock quarry that year. I started in 2000. I think I started in 2000 when my rock quarry career started anyway. I'm sorry to hear that, your boy Troy. Yeah, I'm a finished grade operator. I run dozer, track hoe, backhoe, motor grader. I could run some mobile cranes. I think the biggest mobile crane I've been on is a 25 tonner. About the only piece of heavy equipment I haven't ran is a grade all. Yeah, I got operator's hands. I got sensitive hands. And there are fish blowing up everywhere out there. Be nice if a real beast to grab. I'd like to see something in the 70, 80 pound range. No, they're in here. No, they're in this lake. Be nice if one or two of them would swim up in here. 50, 60 would be nice. 80 would be great. 100 pounder, miraculous. I got my tape measure with me. If I get something that big, it will get tape measured. I ain't never run a drag line. Yeah, my wife said back when I used to work at the rock quarry, I'd talk in my sleep about the rock quarry, about talking to workers and stuff. What kind of backhoe is it, Paul? Paul? I'm gonna guess a Ford 555, maybe. That's what a lot of people buy for the farms and stuff. The old 555s. Oh, a little Bobcat. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a Mini X. I like the minis. Minis are fun to play with. That's what I. That's what we did. My mom and dad's driveway in was a, a Bobcat a Mini X Bobcat excavator with a blade on it. But our driveway is like half a mile, 3/4 of a mile long. It's huge. Well, dragline is huge. Like it's massive, massive. It's got cables attached to the end of the bucket, and it's like the the boom on it's like 50, 100 feet, 50 or 100 feet long, and an excavator. It's just a machine with an arm, and it got a bucket you bring towards you. It's not near as big as a dragline. Trust me, you would know the difference between a dragline and an excavator. Muskrat damage, yeah. That's a good machine. They're fun. They run on the cat pattern too. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think they're switched. They're switchable. You can run them on the old pattern or the cat pattern. I can only run stuff on the cat pattern. Well, I can run stuff on the old pattern, but I have to run it with my arms crossed. People thought I was weird the first time I got on the excavator and they had the controls backwards. I crossed my arms and operated it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a mechanic. I don't like working on stuff. I'll run it all day long, but if it tears up, we'll call somebody in to fix it. I don't have the patience to be a mechanic. Oh yeah, when I went and did my well, when I finally met with the owner of the company, the new company I went to work for, he showed me a picture of these two baby owls that they had cut a tree down clearing for that lot. I guess they were in a nest in the tree and they came down. The mama flew away, but the babies, he's raised the babies by hand. He's getting ready to let them go in like 3 weeks. Yeah, that's the way a lot of the people are nowadays. They can run the cat controls. I mean, just about all the excavators and backhoes and stuff's going to the cat cat pattern. He was showing me some pictures, and I told him I caught that big old catfish Monday. He's like, "Well, show me a picture." He's like, "You could have sent it to me." Oh yeah, man. If you can operate equipment good, you won't never have a problem finding work. Cause I quit my job and went to work the very next day. Super easy. You can find work easy if you're a good operator. I mean, I work on my own personal stuff, but I mean, it's just I don't like doing it. No, the older stuff's easier to work on. The new stuff kind of stinks. I'm gonna step away for just a second, y'all. I'll go to the bathroom. Oh, holler at me if I get a bite. Oh, stops. Three more fall. Squishy, squishy. Damn stumps. I almost took another spill. Too old to be falling down. Ugh. Yeah, I've been running heavy equipment for what, I'll be 43. I got my first taste of running heavy equipment when I was 13. I've been running it professionally basically since I was 18. So 18 to 43, what is that? 25, 26 years. Did quarry work for a long time. Just got back into the dirt work a couple years ago. Fish still out there popping. I bet he did. Bet he wore a lot of red and black plaid. Oh, take down. Oh. Let go. Let go.
Short bite. Short bite. You let go.
Squish, squish, squish. What's going on, Roger? Did I miss the answer for the plaid? See, I told you. Oh, that's cool, you boy Troy. I need to do a couple of my rods. Yeah, it's probably the same as my wife, Becca. She loves camo, and she loves plaid too. Like she'll wear my plaid shirts. She loves camo. Her boots are camo. Where'd you get it at, Paw Paw Ed? If you live around here, I probably know where you got it from. Oh yeah, Matt, we done caught what, 4 or 5, 3 good ones. Can't remember 4 or 5, and I just had a good takedown on the wife's rod, even though it's hard to see. But he short bit it, let go. Yeah, we've caught what, 2 in the 30s, close to 30 anyway. Got to be around 30. What's going on, Brian B? Been hammering fish tonight, y'all. Garage sale, yeah. Well, there's a guy around here on Facebook that sells a bunch of rods, $5 and $10 a piece. All his small rods are $5, and all his bigger rods are $10. What's going on, Brad? Yeah, dude, we've been hammering them tonight, man. Just caught one. I know it was a 30-pound. That was an easy 30-pounder. Batteries are dead in my scale. I keep forgetting to buy new batteries. I just don't ever use it that much. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good in the shallow water. Sure did, Eugene. I can't remember how long ago. It was on that far right rod. I was getting ready to bait one rod up and noticed movement out the corner of my eye, and that right rod was doubled over, pulling to the right. Camo bikini. I need to recast that middle rod, throw it a little bit closer to that hole out there. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, that's where we're at. Big shallow flat. There's a deeper hole out there. I mean, everything from here to about 60, 70 yards out. It's all, 8 to 10 feet. And then there's a 16-foot hole that carries out into the main channel. It drops into 20, 30, 40 foot, and it hits the main channel, drops into 50 foot of water. I guess they're coming up in here feeding. So we've been hammering them. All right. Appreciate it, Matt. Oh, yeah. Be a good watch, man. It's been pretty good. It's been a fun night. Oh, I've been catching them all week. I mean, I think I've had what? I've fished hard Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. We had a decent night Monday. We caught that upper 40s 50-pounder Monday night with a little sandwich with it, but I wasn't filming. My brother, well, we fished downtown 2 nights. We did good those 2 nights. Fished the mountain, got skunked there. I don't think I filmed Sunday. Can't remember if I filmed Sunday or not. I didn't film Monday. That was pretty awesome. Appreciate it, Brad. 45 thumbs up. That's awesome. Even for fishing this late at night, you know who the true diehards are in the catfish community. When you're fishing at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, almost 2 o'clock Eastern 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the morning, and you got, I don't know how many people in here. I don't know how many people's in here watching, but 'yeah, no kidding. I usually get at least one or two. I did come on late though, so it's basically the true diehard catfisher people, catfishing folks in the catfish community in here watching right now. I didn't start till after 10, so 26 people. That's pretty cool. 26 people in here watching this late at night. It's been a good night though. Caught fish. Caught some nice fish too. Oh, dude. I mean, that's about all I do in the summertime. Summertime and fall is night fish. Yeah, I didn't fish last night, but I mean, I fished hard Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Oh, yeah, they're awesome, man. Fun fighters, too. I like to see something in that 60, 70 pound range. I know they come in here.
Probably need to recast that middle slime cat. I'm ready to get my other slime cat in here a minute where I got 4 of them out.
Yeah, this is my normal time to fish too. I mean, I got to be at work at 7 in the morning, but who cares? What's going on, Master Nader 7? Let me see what you said. That's right. Hey, you can wake up when you hear takedown. Take you a nap when you hear me holler takedown. You can wake up and watch. Got cursed out. What'd you get cursed out for, Brian B? Let's see if they're gonna take it this time or what. The wife's rod just got smacked. I think he's just playing with my emotions. Something about that shallow rod tonight. First fish came on it. I guess he decided he didn't want to take it. 4 or 5, Dale. I can't remember. Oh, you went live today, Dan? I missed it. Might have been catching 4:15. No, I didn't get out to catch bait. I didn't get a notification though. YouTube's been doing that, man. They ain't been sending out the notifications. But what'd you get cussed out for, Brian B? Somebody being stupid? I know, man. They do that a lot. They've been doing that a lot here lately. I haven't been getting a lot of notifications. I'm ready for Epic to go live. That's what I'm ready to see. I want to see one of them Epic Adventures live. That's what I want to see. You didn't get a notification from my channel, Eugene? Sure you got the notification bell clicked? Sometimes you gotta subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe back, and then hit the notification bell. I don't know. That YouTube's been doing weird stuff here lately. I mean, I can start posting it on my Facebook, let everybody know I'm going live. I mean, I don't get on Facebook very often. I just use my Facebook mainly for fishing stuff anyway. Little after 10, somewhere around 10, a little after 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ready for the Iron Cat challenge. It's gonna be fun. Can't wait. I know I got to be on camera for it. Ain't no big deal. I'll sit in front of the camera. 11:30. It might have been 11:30. I can't remember. It was late. I know that. Oh yeah, yeah. That's true. I mean, he is going through hard times right now with that little mini stroke he had and stuff. No, I've got skipjack. I got skipjack on the far right slime cat, the far left slime cat, and my wife's rod's got skipjack on it. The middle slime cat's got a white bass body on it. I had a headpiece and then I casted it out and it backlashed on me and the head came off. Oh, okay. I got you. What's going on, Jones in 4K? You told me you'd be in here. When was that? Jeez. It's big fish blowing up over here, y'all. Come on, kitties. I bet that's some big blue cats over there. I bet they're feeding all out in here, man. I'm ready. Come on. Ready for another takedown. Come on. We got 4 or 5. I want some more. Yeah. Was you down there at the dam earlier? I'm not good with names, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I recognize your face, but I'm like horrible with names. Time to go home. At 2 in the morning? It ain't time to go home yet. Well, we done caught another nice fish. If you missed it earlier, we done got 4 or 5 nice fish. First one was, sandwich, sandwich and a half. What's going on, JMC? What you talking about needing fuel? Well, it's kind of in your channel name, bud. Dan. Hi, you boy, Troy. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Well, Dustin's here. He's just sitting in his car. Pine cone just fell out the tree. No, Slime Cat don't do the $10,000 giveaway. That's which one is that? That's the other one that does that. That's right. You know what I say? If you're not happy, go fishing. Catch the fever. There you go, Brad. Yeah, you're right. Catch the fever. Well, from what Dustin was telling me, they're talking about putting out a 12-foot Hellcat. So you might see some of those on my stream whenever they do decide to come out with them. Be nice if they'd send me one of them to try out. I'd definitely put it through its paces. Yeah, I'm gonna do one when I get to 500 subscribers. I'm gonna give some stuff away. Probably give away a Slime Cat too. As soon as I get to 500, either 500 or 1,000. I ain't made my mind up yet, but probably at least. I know I will be doing a good giveaway here soon. Give away some sinkers, hooks, line slides, a rod, all that good stuff. Well, the 12-foot Slime Cats are $99 now. They were $95. They upped the price $5, but I think it's still it's well worth the price for $100. It's the only rod on the market that'll handle that kind of weight. Oh, all right, let go. Dang it. That was the white bass too. Pull the bait off, dang it. Pull the bait off. Pull the bait off. I kicked my light. I need to stop doing that. He snatched the bait off of that rod. Let's put a body piece on this one. Skipjack body. We got some laying right here. I'll show y'all this new bait knife that somebody made for me too. I got me a beefy bait knife. I don't cut the finger off with it either because it'll definitely do it. Just good takedowns. My water's biting so short, open that gar. Hoping gar ain't done moved in. Bomb this one back out there. I might reel at that middle rod and get it a little bit farther out there. A little bit straighter anyway, because it's kind of in line with that other rod. Wipe my finger off so you don't have that mishap again. Snatch my bait off the hook, dang it. Just leave that little rod alone. Just sitting there peaceful. That stinks. That was a good takedown too. Good takedown. He missed the hook. Dang it. That was that white bass piece too. Last white beast. White bass. Oh yeah, Paw. Yeah. You gotta go saltwater rods, but even then they still don't handle the weight that these handle. Like the Penn Prevails, they're only good for 12 ounces. You know, the Okuma Longitudes, they're only good for 8 ounces. I mean, these are good for 20. So yeah. Well, so far with these slime cats, I've thrown 10 ounces of lead and a pound and a half skipjack. So what's going on, Susquehanna Stan? Good morning, man. It's been a good night fishing the Tennessee River, bud. Catching some good blue cats. I just missed a good takedown. He short bit it, snatched the bait off. Yeah, I know. That's what I've got. You know, that blue rod, that first 12 footer I bought. It's super stiff. It's the Bass Pro Shops brand 12 foot. It's super stiff. I don't like it. That's why I don't fish with it much anymore. Plus, it's missing one of the eyes. It's not missing the eye. It's just missing the insert. The insert came out when it got snatched in the Tennessee River. Oh, I just run a 10-aught. That's about the only. I mean, I'll run a 10 and a 12-aught circle hook. That's the only hook I ever run. About the only size hook I'll run. I will downsize to a 9-aught every now and then, but I usually run a 10-aught circle. Minimum 9-aught. Biggest I'll run is a 12-aught. Depends on how big my baits are. You also, I mean, you want to run the size of hook for the size of fish you're fishing for. I just run whatever. I mean, like if you're fishing for, channel cats, which I mean, here they don't get that big. Average size channel cats, what, 2 to 5 pounds. Run a 1-aught, 2-aught circle hook, something like that. But I mean, this river's got big, huge blue cats and flatheads, so which I mean, I've caught 1 pound blue cats on 10-aught circles. 7-aughts. Yeah, I won't run a 7-aught on a big hook. Ain't enough point exposed. The hooks I got off of Amazon. They look, I mean, you get 150 of them for $28. I'll get one right quick. Light over here. I can get it to sit for me. Oh, I can show you all these hooks. So these are the Mustad Demon short shanks. These are what I used to run all the time, but they were catching the fish in the eye. Now, I mean, they get a good hook set, but it was hooking them in the eyes, and I didn't like that. So I went with the longer shank. I got these off of Amazon. See the wider gap? And look at the size comparison. The gap's about the same. He's got that little bit longer shank, that long shank with the hook eye turned back. That's what I run on all my rigs now. I even quit. I mean, I'll use these every now and then. Like if I'm running a big bait, I'll put that in the nose. Because I have the 3X size if I run a real big bait, hook it in their nose. And I'll run these into the back for that stinger hook for the second hook on the double hook rig. Because you can get 150 of these for $28 on Amazon. And I've caught 1 pound fish on these. So if the fish wants it, I mean, they'll bite it and they'll take it eventually. You'll hook them. But I mean, there's big, huge fish here. So, I mean, like I said, the biggest fish I've caught out in this river so far is 94.5 pounds. And it came on a 10-aught circle hook. Oh, these are too, Brian B. These are super duper sharp, buddy. Let me see what you're talking about, Brad. Can I put it closer to the camera? Yeah, I can put it closer to the camera. Sorry, I couldn't read it. I got everything on the back side. Drop it down to low where it ain't quite so bright. That's it right there. You can see it. Just a longer shank. That's the kind of hooks you got to look for. The short shanks are okay, but I like them longer shank hooks. You seen that first cat was caught on one of these. I mean, I've even got it on my wife's rod. Super duper good hooks. I mean, they were all textbook hooks, either in the top of the jaw or in the side. Whoops. Messed that comment up. Yeah, they're offset, Brad. And if they're not off, if I buy any hooks that aren't offset, I offset them myself. I always run an offset hook. That's right. Yeah. I mean, 8 to 10-aught's good. I mean, you don't have to run a 10-aught. I mean, just me personally, I won't run anything smaller than a 9-aught. Yeah. Oh yeah. These hooks right here, Yeah, they have been doing a lot better, man. I mean, I haven't been missing near as many fish as I have with the mustad. That first hook, that short shank hook, I bought those on discount. They were just the mustad demon. How do you offset? You can use your bait knife, or you can use a pair of pliers. Like if you watch Steve Douglas's video on how he offsets his hooks. That's how he. I mean, that's how I used to do mine. Or I would use a pair of pliers and just grab it right on the, right there where the hook point is, without grabbing the hook point. Grab it on that side of it and just twist it a little bit. That's all you got to do, and it'll twist it. Yeah, 8/0 it usually is a little cheaper, but I mean, that's the best deal I've found on these hooks. I mean, they are sharp as a razor. Yeah, no, ain't no such thing as a silly question. If you don't know, you don't know. All you have to do is ask. Life rod's getting hit now again. Could be Gar. I hope it ain't. I hope Gar ain't done moved in here. Yeah, you can run the peg floats whenever you run a Santee rig. That's right. I just run a 10/0 no matter what size bait I got. I mean, that's just my personal deal. I mean, you can run a 7/0, 8/0, 6/0. I mean, you just run whatever you're comfortable running. As long as you got that hook point exposed real good, which I mean, these are big, wide gaps. That's right, Paw Paw. I mean, you see the skipjack that I was using. I showed it earlier. I mean, I'll show another one. Ain't no big deal. We'll show it. Dump the knife off. All right, I'll show the skipjack that I'm using for bait too. I really need to get me a permanent light mounted on that thing. I mean, you see how big these baits are that I'm running. Cut that head off right there. You run that hook through the bottom jaw up through the nostril, or I try to run mine right in between the nostrils. See how wide it is compared to my hand. And that bait's what, 2.5 inches thick. Put that hook right through the spine right there. That's why you have to run a bigger hook for these. I mean, that's about an average size skipjack that we use. About a pound, a little over a pound. But even with the smaller skipjack, I'll run that 10/0. Now, like if you get down in the bottom part, the booty section of the fish, it's a little bit narrower. You could run a little bit smaller hook, but I don't really see the point in changing the hook. I'll just run that 10/0 with that. I only run Brad. I only run the full skipjack in the fall when the fish are gorging, getting ready for the winter time. That's about the only time I'll run a whole bait. I'll run a whole skipjack come fall time, or in the spring when they're coming off the winter and they're gorging when they're getting ready for the spawn. I'll run a whole bait then too. But I don't run it very often. But, I mean, that's why I got the slime cat, so I can throw them big baits. Yeah, I'm ready for one of them epic lives. Super ready for an epic live. Oh, if I'm running a 12 to 15-inch shad, I mean, I'll just use good head piece off of it and get two good body pieces off of it. Which when I'm fishing the doors, I'll use half a bait or a whole bait, depends on how big they are. If they're 9 or 10 inches, I'll just cut the tail off and hook it in the back and throw it back up in the doors. 2 pound skipjack, I'll cut it in half, throw it back up in the doors. So I'm gonna do a video on it. It's just still a little too early for it. Plus, we don't have the current for it either. Dustin's driving over here. He's hurting so bad he can't even walk. What's up, man? Going home? Yeah, I ain't gonna be much. I ain't gonna be far behind you. It's getting late. It ain't getting late. It's been late. I did catch some fish. Yeah, caught some nice ones too. 4 or 5, yeah. 3 of them in the 20s and 30s, so it's not bad. What's going on, Stephen Corley? Oh, I'll be out tomorrow or today. I don't know. I didn't get a text message, so I'm assuming. I don't know. I know I can. Yeah, it's late. It's late, but it is what it is. Fish are biting. Well, kind of. They done slacked off now. But oh, I don't know, Dustin. I know I can make that, but I don't know if you can. Don't hit the tree. Oh, I need to rescatter these baits. They're so close together right now.
Bait came off, hit me in the back of the head. Casted the bait off and hit me in the back of the head. Cut another bait. Got bait. Ain't no big deal. We got bait. We'll put a headpiece on this one. Chunk it out there. That's a bigger bait right there. There we go. Pop it through that top jaw. Let's try that again. Dang it, keeps slipping. Take it off. Skipjack was slippery. Come on, bait. Stop coming off. Bait's on. Want to stay on now. Good weight, Phil. Oh, sinker hit me. What, my bait? That was my sinker. My sinker line snapped. Hit me in the butt. He's right in my dip can. Let's see if I can find that sinker. Hey, Bambi. Oh, that's something wrong. It hit me right in the pocket. Let's tie another one on. We got plenty. That sinker line broke. Hit me right in the pocket. Don't need an 8. 4 either. Smaller, that's a 3. 5 on there. That's all we need for this shallow water anyway. 5 ounces, plenty. Our fish are blowing back up again. We get some more coming up in here feeding shallow. Get one more before we get out of here. Maybe we get one more before we get out of here. Try it again with a little bit smaller lid on there. Oh, look at the tree. Finds in a tree. Fish will drag it out. First incident I've had with a tree out here. Whatever. Big enough fish will drag it out of that tree. Oh. All right, later, Dan. Appreciate you stop. I gotta get it out of that tree. I might actually snatch it out. Snatch it out of that rock. Well, we got it out of the tree anyway. Just out of the tree. I'll just recast it. Try to keep it out of the tree this time. Cast it from over here. Massive overspin. Oh, it's getting late. Massive overspin. It's getting late, y'all. We'll just leave it out there. There, how far it went. They're fighting sellers. Whew, it's getting late. What's going on, Fins? Well, you know what I mean. Join the crowd, Steven. Make you a video. People's gonna look it up. I mean, they're gonna search it, so you might come across your video. What time is it? 2:53. Yeah, it's almost 3 in the morning here. You do a searchable video, people's gonna click on it, Steven. I mean, even if there's 50 million of them, especially if they're older ones, yours should. I mean, if they're real old, yours will pop up before theirs because yours is recent. So. I think somebody needs to do a snail knot video, Paul Ball. There's a bunch of them out here, buddy. The fish are still biting.
Well, the fish are still biting. Just dropped the hook, but hopefully nobody will step on it with a bare foot. A nail knot. I don't know about a nail knot. Never heard of it. Oh, the original snail. Oh, okay, I don't know. Never heard of it. I'll just stay up and go fishing. Nothing wrong with that. Brian B. Yeah, just stay up and then go fishing. Go to sleep eventually. Well, go to sleep while you're fishing. You can always turn the clickers on. It's quiet out here. I use the uni knot. Uni to uni. I know. It's late. It's late and I've fished for a while. Ain't been out this late in a while. All right, fans. Yeah, I like uni knot. That's what I use whenever like a couple of the reels that I bought came with like 65 or 80 pound braid, and instead of taking that new braid off, I just left it on there and just did a uni to uni knot and put like 40 or 50 pound mono. I just hooked it to it, put a top shot on it, fished with that a few times. Did good, and had no problem with it. Never came apart on me. I put 60, 70, 80 yards, maybe even 100 yards of mono on there and cast it out. It's a good knot, holds good. The only time I've had it break was at the dam, but I was hooked onto something real, real big, and I don't know what it was. That's the only time it's ever popped. It's fast current. I put a lot of pressure on it trying to get it to stop. Yeah, that's what I use for my leader lines. I use the Palomar to hook my main line to my swivel. And then I use either the clinch or the trilene knot. Either one of the two to put my leader on. like to get one more fish before I go to the house. They're still biting, so just hoping it ain't gar. Hoping gar ain't come in here. Cause I ain't been hearing nothing pop anymore, so. Yeah. I don't run any pre-tied rigs. I notice when you pre-tie them, they stay in that loop. I just don't like that loop. So I'll just make mine on the fly as I need them. It don't take long to tie a rig up. I don't pre-tie rigs. All right, Steven. Appreciate you stopping in, man. I ain't gonna be out much longer. I'm gonna pack it up here shortly. I'll give it another. What time is it? 3:01. We'll give it another 30 minutes. We'll get out of here. That'll give me 2 or 3 hours of sleep. So I can be home by 4. Be up. Gotta leave the house at 6:30. So that give me 2 hours. I'll be good with that. Maybe we can get one more. Maybe we can get one more fishy. No, no, I got to pack everything up, Brian B, and then that's right. Yeah, 2 to 3 hours. That's about all I need. I'm good on 2 to 3 hours of sleep for a 10 or 12-hour day. Yeah, I do it all the time, man. I'm used to it. There's somebody driving in now. Probably a ranger. I was told I could fish here. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I done got 2 or 3 20 to 30 pounders and one little sandwich.
This is the place to go, man. I saw your poles blowing. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Monday night I got a 50 over here.
This is the place to be, man.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I like that other spot too. I mean, I'll go over there. I'll get the tent spot, but I'll be back over there fishing. I like that spot over there too.
Once the dead season comes in, it makes life a lot easier over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I understand. I mean, it's cool.
Are you on right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now. Yeah. No, you're fine, man. It ain't no biggie.
All right, have a good night, brother.
All right, you too, man. Be careful. Told y'all it was a ranger. This is the place to be. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, it's a good fishing spot. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like it. No, I can't sleep 9 or 10 hours. Well, I do it now when I fish hard. I'll take that one day off or whatever, and I'll sleep for 10, 12, 13 hours. I go into a coma. But I go 4 or 5 days with 2, 3 hours of sleep. Sometimes 6 days with 2 or 3 hours of sleep, and then that 6th or 7th day, I'll pass out. Because when I was working at the pit, for the old company, it wasn't no big deal. I could take a nap in between trucks. 15, 20-minute nap. Have everything piled up waiting. So quiet out here. Wish you could camp here. I'd throw a tent up out here and camp out here, but you can't camp here. "19 people watching this late. That's crazy." That is so crazy. Be nice, Epic. He might subscribe to my channel. He might have read that. He's all right. He's the one I got into it with last time. He's all right guy though. He's just doing his job. Ain't no big deal. Yeah, that's crazy. 19 people watching this late. Be nice to be able to see one of them rods just double over again. Yeah, I mean, technically I was supposed to be out of here by 10 o'clock, but they said it's all right if we fish over here after hours. Ain't no big deal. As long as we're not in the park, the campgrounds. More deer roaming around in the woods behind me. I hear 'em. Come on, big kitty. Yeah, I know. That's the one I got into it at the park. Because I mean, I understand. I mean, there's a lot of can't. They say he said the camp. They said the campers getting nervous, but I mean, all we're doing is fishing. But whatever. It is what it is. This is a good spot. So come on, kitty kitties. We'll get one more before I get out of here. I think the bite window has ended. 12 shots. I even bought me some orange juice to go with my vodka, and I ain't even got any. Didn't even drink any. I don't ever think about it. I've just been fishing so hard here lately. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, Paw Paw. I want to see that new Jason Statham movie. That's a good thing, Epic. See, the fish are laughing at me. They're splashing right in front of me now. Ooh, big old splash over there. Over by that island. Come on over this way, y'all. We got baits out. We're ready. We are ready for a 50 or a 60 pounder. Come on, kitties. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Or striper. I'll take either one of them too. Oh yeah. Us too, Epic. You know how it is. Some things you just can't put on film. Or we'd have to put a rating on it anyway. You know how friends get when they're out there fishing. Talking about all kinds of stuff. You'd have to put it on YouTube or something, Epic, because I don't have cable. I haven't had cable in almost 10 years. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. the power of editing, man. The power of editing. Yeah, it should be. I hope so. Maybe we can get one more before we get out of here. Get one more big old meaty catfish. Pretty good size tonight. Ain't no 50, but still good size fish. Either way. You gonna do it? You gonna do it? You gonna do it? No. No, he just slacked it and let go. He was right. There's that bite window. He's got a bite. And he didn't take it though, unfortunately. Like that way. He ain't on it. He let go. Get out of the way, Light. I keep kicking you. I have to put you right there. He didn't want it. He hit it, but he didn't want it. Poppy's old knuckles of mine. Is he gonna take it? Is he gonna take it? Nope. Come on, stop playing with my emotions. I just need one more. You gonna take it? No. You gonna let go? You gonna bite it and let go? Take it, bite it, let go. No, you want it. You can do it, or you can't. Nope. All right, I'm gonna sit back down. Oh yeah, these catfish love to mess with your emotions around here. Oh, bite and let go, bite and let go, bite and let go. Boat flying up the lake. Well, flying down the lake. Don't be coming over here. I don't want them bass fishermen over here. I'll go on somewhere now. Unless you want to donate to the cause and give me free lures. Because if you cross my line, I promise I'm going to break you off. Put it in my tackle bag. It could be stripers blowing up on the bank or bass. I hear them blowing up over. Whoa. That was right there. Come on, fish. 9 minutes. We can get one fish in 9 minutes. Come on. Get one more fish in 9 minutes. I know y'all can do it. Something crawling on me. Oh yeah. They're blowing up all over the place out here, man. I don't know what it is. It could be cats, but more than likely it's probably just bass, striper, or something. Oh, that'd be nice. We don't get a lot of numbers on the Tennessee River, but what we make up for in numbers, we make up in size. So 230s, a 20s, and a teener. Yeah, I'm good with it. No sandwich anyway. I wouldn't even call them a teener. 20 to 30 pound fish. That's good fish for a night. Get two of them. Doing pretty good, especially from the bank. I wish I could fish around the corner over there, but it's all private property over there, unfortunately. Peepers are out. Peepers finally started singing over here. Oh, I know. Oh yeah, I know that. Maybe I should have fished off that other point closer to the island tonight. But we've had a good night over here. Next time we go out, we'll fish over there by the island. And big catfish will eat just like a bass will. So we got a bunch of those, Paw. Like my truck's sitting right here beside me. All right, come on, you can do it. Come on, you know you want to. Come on. Oh, got a love tap. Got a love tap. Come on, take it down now. All right, left rod got hit. Right rod got hit. Come on. Come on. I see you. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Just pick it up and swim off with it. That hook won't bite you. Hmm. Yeah. I've seen catfish come out of the water here chasing bait. Hear that? Started getting fired up again. Something's getting fired up anyway. Come on, kitties. Appreciate you, Becca. Definitely check it. Yeah. Ooh, there's one shooting star. Come on. Now I'm guaranteed a fish. Come on. Well, I don't know. I seen 3 shooting stars the other night down there in the mountain. I didn't even get a bite. Come on, man. One more kitty. Come on. One more kitty. And that right rod just kind of got tapped and that left rod got smacked. But we're watching intently because I have a feeling it's going to go off here. One of them's going to go off here in just a minute. Lots and lots of fish, man. They're blowing up all over the place out here, so they're getting fired up again. Something's going to happen across this bait anyway. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. I promise you can do it. All right, Tim. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Sleep good, man. I'm ready for that epic live when you go live. Trust me, I've got the notifications on. As soon as I go live, I'll be in there, no matter where I'm at. Even if I'm on the dozer and I can't hear nothing. I'll hear the notification and I'll watch. Come on, catfish. I know you can do it. Come on. I know y'all want to. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. No. I'm just hit that right rod. Come on. One of them's going to go off. I know they are. Might be a small cat, but where the small cats are, big cats are sure to follow. Come on. Sorry, I was listening to the peepers sing. Come on, catfish. Come on, catfish. Jeez. I don't know what the world that was, but that was a Loch Ness monster. That was huge. That's right. I just took one out. I don't know what the world that was, but that was massive. Come on, be a measuring tape fish. Come on, fish. I hear y'all right out there blowing up. Come on. That was massive, whatever it was. It sounded like that big sucking sound you was talking about, Epic. Whew, that was massive. Love to get me a measuring tape fish. Kind of middle rod's getting hit. Come on, y'all. No, not over here. Ain't no campers near here. The campsites are out there on the island. I don't know what it was. It was massive. With all this activity, man, it's got to be a rod go off here in a minute. Middle rod's getting played with. You won't take it? No. Dang it. I went slack. Super. He's on it. Oh, he let go. Oh, just give me this. Dang it. Let go.
Oh, he let go. Why did he let go? Running with it too. He just had it in his mouth. I felt that fish too. I felt him on there. It sounded weird when it landed. Man, I felt that fish. Dang it. He was swimming off with it. I should have let him hold on to it a little while longer. Oh. All right, Pawpaw Ed. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Trying to get that one last fish. He had it and he just let go of it. I don't know what that sound was, but ooh, that was weird when it landed. Hang on, y'all. I gotta step off to the side. Another rod. Okay. Stop without falling. Woo, come on, kitty fish. Oh, I can't believe that fish let go. Yeah, I want to see one more too, man. I can't believe that one let go. I felt him on there. He was swimming to the right with it, and he let go. They're blowing up all over the place in them shallows over there. Like
if you go about 100 and 150 yards to my left, it's only 5 or 6 feet. I caught a 30 pounder out of there like last week or so. Yeah, dude, they're big. I mean, there's big fish in here swimming. That big loud suction sound you was talking about, I heard it, man. It echoed through this whole holler right here, through this whole inlet. It was right out in front of me, man. It just echoed, dude. It was so loud. I know it's late, but ugh. I want to get one of these hundos swimming in here. I know they're in here. It's my dream catching a 100-pounder. I want to get one like Epic, but only from the bank. Ain't too many people get a 100-pounder from the bank. And live on video too. Ugh. It's gonna happen soon though. I got a feeling. Yeah, I'm gonna give it till 4 and then I'm gonna pack it up. I mean, it's already. I usually don't stay out this late on a work night, but I don't know. The way these fish been blowing up, there's got to be a monster swimming out there. I usually stay out to about 2 or 3. Usually 3 is the latest, but the way these fish are blowing up, man, I'm ready to see what's swimming in here. They keep telling me they've caught 80s and 90s out of here. I want to catch one of them. I've caught everything in the spectrum, except anything over 100-pounder. I haven't caught any 70s or 80s yet, but lots of 40s, 50s, and 60s out of this river, and that 190. I don't even care if that 100-pounder hits the wash spinning rod over there. We'll fight it. It's got 30-pound Berkeley big game. It can handle it. These fish fight different. You ever notice that Epic? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have, but fish fight different in shallow water to me, especially if you're fishing from the bank. Like deep water, they'll fight hard, but shallow water, they don't fight as hard. Deep water, they'll fight you like crazy, but shallow water, I don't know. When I hit that upper 40s, 50, however big it was, I don't know, but it was an upper 40s, 50-pound fish Monday. Y'all seen that one takedown, that last takedown on that rock? That's the way it did. It did that, but it came straight up to the top. That's what they said. I don't know. They said they were catching them in the fall. So, I mean, I didn't really believe that guy that they were catching big fish until I came over here and fished it. Not too bad over here. I actually thoroughly enjoy it. It's nice too on work nights too, because ain't nobody here. I don't have to fight with anybody. I think next time when I fish over here, I'll fish over there closer to that island. I mean, this has been a good spot, but yeah. Yeah, I don't throw any corks or nothing if you're talking about floating baits. I've never done that. I need to float. I need to float some bluegill out here. Just put a bluegill on a hook, just kind of separate that rod from itself and just let them swim around out there. Maybe I need a breakdown to get me a kayak, just kayak baits out. That'd be awesome. That's a boil right there. I was right out here in front of me too. Oh, you ain't caught one. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. It just seems. Well, I'm just talking about like, okay, let's just say you're fishing from the boat. Do the fish fight different from the boat in shallow water, as opposed to deep water, or what? Because I mean, I've noticed a difference. And my brother came up here this weekend. He was in awe of this fishery. He couldn't imagine. I mean, he couldn't believe me. I mean, I'm pretty sure he believed me when I told him how big the dam was. Like where we come from down there at Lake Sinclair in Millersville, Georgia. I mean, those were the big lakes, Sinclair and Oconee and Blackshear. Those were the three biggest lakes, but they were all an hour away from where we lived at. I mean, we're used to fishing like small rivers like the Oconee River and the Flint River and stuff like that. When he came up here and he's like, "Holy crap." I was like, "Yeah, dude." He had a blast catching them skipjack. It was fun. I had more fun watching him than I was catching them myself. He's like, "What? It's not exciting." I said, "Man, I do this on almost on a daily basis. I get off work and I go catch bait." Another blow up. I mean, I don't have a lot of boat time, so epic. I haven't really ever fished from a boat very much in my life. I mean, just the times that I went out with Carl and stuff. Fished from a boat a few times. Like, I mean, my dad would go rent one down on the base and we'd go out. I mean, we didn't know nothing about, hardcore trophy catfishing back then. We just went fishing. Left rod just got hit again, didn't it? I'm gonna wait this time, see if they swim off with it and take it. Yeah, that left rod just got hit. The line went slack. I'll let him take it. I'm hoping it ain't gar. God, I hope it ain't gar. Well, ain't nothing. Ain't no feeling in the world till you hook into a monster blue cat. It's awesome. I love it. I love this fishery. He's still playing with it. I'm gonna let him play with it. I'm gonna let him take it, swim off with it. That line's still twitching. Come on, 4 o'clock, y'all. I gotta call it at 4 o'clock. I gotta go home, take me a nap. I can be home by 4:30. Yeah, I know. If I had the bright light on, I'd look like Papa Smurf with the white beard. There's fish right in front of me. That is crazy. Like a Smurf. Yeah, I know that black light. The bad thing is I got an 80-watt ordered, so they light the rods up better and the fishing line and stuff. Make every God, that was ducks. I bet something just grabbed one of their baby ducks or something over there. Hear them blowing up over there. Whatever it is. Golly, that's huge, man. Appreciate it, Eric. I know, I know the black light turns me blue. Ask my brother, Eugene. Well, just think, Eric. I mean, you were live the other day. You looked the same way. You were blue. I watched some of it last night. Or yesterday. I watched some of the live that we did the other night together downtown. Come on, fish. 7 minutes, and I got to call it for real, y'all. I know it's getting late, but I guess he decided he didn't want it. Golly, man, they're blowing up over here. Come on, something swim by mine and grab it. I got bait scattered all. So this is why I want to run 10 rods. Because even with 4 rods, I don't feel like I'm covering enough water. Y'all can see the lines like between the second and third rod. There's a big, huge gap right there. See, I'd fill those gaps in and just have bait spread all over the place out here. I got to get me some more rods. That 4 slime cat will definitely make a difference. And we throw in about 4 or 5 more. I'll see all kinds of glowing rods out here. Believe it or not, the big ones don't fight as hard as you think they do. That 94 pounder I caught, it only fought for 20 minutes. The longest fight I've been, I mean, if you're fighting a catfish for 2 hours, I don't know, man. I've never fought one that long. The longest fight I've ever had was about 40, 45, 50 minutes. But that was super strong current too. They were running like almost 80,000 cubic feet per second through the dam. And I was just right down the river from the dam. That was on a mid 60s. About the only time you're going to fight one of them big fish like that's in strong current. Man, I wish I'd got a text message saying I wasn't working. I'd stay till the sun came up. What's going on, heroes? Yeah, Epic ain't been too long left, bud. I mean, we've been wearing them out. We're waiting on a monster to bite. They're blowing up all over the place around me. I don't know if it's cats or striper or what, but they're blowing up like crazy. They usually do. I mean, they did the other night. That one right in front of me. They usually do. Like, I mean, I just started working for this company. He texted me the other night and said we wasn't working yesterday. He texted me like 10:30, 11 o'clock and said we wasn't working. But I didn't get a text, so I'm assuming I'm working. It's supposed to be Purdy. I can just go clip the mud off. I work at the pit, so I just go clip that mud off and we can load trucks. Going on, Sean? Ready for y'all to go live, Sean, you and Epic. I'm ready to see y'all's live, man. Ready to see an Epic live. Dang, 2 minutes. I got to reel them up at 4, y'all. That way I go home and get me a 2-hour nap in anyway. Right there in front of me. That's kind of acting like Gar, though. That's right. I'm ready to. Might end up having to work Saturday since I didn't work yesterday. But I'll still watch. I'll at least turn it on and listen anyway. Stomach's growling. I guess the tacos wore off. Don't make me go home without one more, ain't you, Lake? Come on. I got some problem. I don't think I casted them out quite far enough. I should have put them back on the edge of that hole. Insomniac catfishing. Well, I'm wide awake, man. I slept half the day, so I'm excited. I mean, I get excited when these fish start blowing up like this. I don't get sleepy when I'm out fishing sometimes. I mean, this might not be a normal night fishing, but like on my days off, I'll set up and the sun up, and then I won't leave till the sun starting to come back up. I'll sit and watch them rods all night. That's 4:01. Y'all, I'm gonna start reeling up. I said I'd leave at 4. I'm gonna get out of here. Right, that last one, this ain't gonna come, is it? It's coming up too. Ain't got no bait on this one. Put the bait off. Fishing on credit with the spinning rod. Why I wasn't getting bit no more? Then snapped the bait off and didn't even know it.
Big old head. I want to reboot this stuff. That looks smurfish. Slimed out. My shirt all slimed up. Oh well, I tried, y'all. Tried for one more. One was out there though. That one was like out there on that drop off. Big old head. Big old head. Well, y'all, we tried to get one more before we left. Oh, well. We will try again soon, very soon. I think my next night off, I might do one of those all night deals. Come out here when the sun's still up and leave when the sun's coming up. We're gonna try to get us a big cat. I want to get one of big 50, 60 monsters for y'all live. It's bound to happen. But I really and truly do appreciate y'all hanging out with me this late. Oh. What's going on, Bullet? Yeah, man, we're just packing up, man. We've been going pretty strong. Been catching pretty good fish tonight, so we was hoping for one more. It's the only reason why I'm out still this late. Well, y'all, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me this long. If y'all haven't subscribed, please subscribe if y'all like what y'all seen. Yeah, go back and watch the video, Bullock. It was pretty good. If y'all haven't watched, I know I got on late, so I did catch some good fish tonight. A couple 30s, 20, and then maybe a teener. Appreciate it, Dale. Did I watch your challenge? Did you catch your challenge? I don't know. When was it, Bullet? I probably not, man. I've been so daggone busy. I'll go back and watch it, though. What's going on, Fox Hunter? Oh, yeah, I'll go home and take my 2-hour nap, go to work. But, yeah, I do appreciate y'all. You too, Eugene. We'll see y'all on the next one, man. It ain't going to be long before I'm live again. I might go back live again tonight. You never know. Have to see what the weather's doing. But appreciate y'all very much.
Everybody have a good one. Have a blessed night. We will see y'all on the next one. Okay, Bullet. Yeah, I'll watch it, man. I mean, I get so many notifications, man. I subscribe to so many channels that a lot of the times, man, when I get the notifications and stuff, I kind of take them off. Like I was subscribed to over 2,000 channels at one time. So, but I'll go back and watch it, Bullet. Yeah. Appreciate it, y'all. We'll see y'all next time. Deuces, y'all.